Hey, all right, quick. Sorry, excuse me. Quick thing before we start. I just wanted to put this on Twitch as hopefully the most recent video on there. I will, at least for a temporary time being, I won't be able to stream on Twitch because of bandwidth requirements. It's just as simple as that, unfortunately. It really sucks. But right now we're having throttling issues with the internet. Like, I pay for speeds that should be well and above able to handle the bit rate that I go at, and multi and co-streaming it should be totally fine, but it's not. So I'm working with the ISP to fix that. And once it gets fixed, I will be back on Twitch ASAP. But in the meantime, it's going to be YouTube only, unfortunately. So I'm sorry to everyone who prefers watching on Twitch. Seriously, I really like being able to do both. I really prefer it. I want it to be the case, but it's just not feasible right now. So I'm gonna cut the Twitch here, and we will no longer like auto go live on Twitch until the throttling issue is handled. So thanks, y'all, and I will hopefully see you soon. Okay. And Twitch is gone. What up, YouTube? Now that all them Twitch people are gone. Ugh. Am I right? No, it sucks. I have unfortunately not been able to even reach anything close to resolution with the ISP, but I've been continuing to tweak down the bandwidth requirements so that even when we do get throttled, hopefully, like every time the throttling happens, it drops us to a lower speed, but it's not always like the lowest. So when we were on the higher bit rate, when we were on the higher resolutions, we were co-streaming, it was getting hit more often because even like the relatively minor throttling was hitting us. And when I say minor, I mean like having the upload speed. As opposed to dropping it by like 99%. So now we're only getting hit by those 99% or like maybe like a 90 or an 80%. So hopefully it just, makes the whole thing a bit more resilient. Also, something else is going on with my modem because I can't access my NAS, which is where the background is stored. So it's me. I'm talking from the void. I'm Voidzilla now. But with all of that said, let's swap over to here. And one moment. I'm gonna try something. Okay, so now when I talk, it should drop disco by a decent margin. Shit, that dropped it way too much. Let's try to there. No, you guys cannot even hear that. What? Wait, I'm actually confused on why it's going so crazy low. Wait, let's try to there. Does that change anything? Oh, I think that the actual music on the actual track just dropped out. I was very confused. Hey, I'm not late. Looks like you just started. I did just start. Yes, it is. It's. I actually planned on starting at like 12:30 was the idea. Okay, I think that the Ducker is. I mean, it's definitely working. I just can't. Oh, that dropped it way out. Maybe like there? I don't know. It's actually hard to tell because the music for disco goes in and out. So we'll just leave it here for now. If it like looks like it's essentially muting it, that's fine. Not the worst thing in the world that could happen. What's up, cheeky monkey? It's good. It's good. Unfortunately, hasn't been any progress with the ISP, although that's kind of on me. I need to follow up with them. They're not good about, following up with me. Who could have guessed? Yeah. Okay, I can see where it drops out to, but then it like doesn't refill. I don't know why. Yeah, it's only refilling to like a teeny tiny little like Wetzel's pretzel sized place. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is the refill bar. Oh, I understand now. I think. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I don't understand at all how the Ducker's working, but whatever. That's fine. We won't worry about it too much. I'd expose low voltage, thankfully, cable just strewn in my yard for literally 2 months. Services just do the bare minimum unless you annoy them. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think that the Ethernet cable hazard ever got cleaned up in our backyard, legitimately. I think it is still down out there right now. Which fucking blows. But what the fuck are you gonna do? Wait, okay, let's get it all the way back up. I have one more idea for the Ducker. I don't know. It's not working. That's fine though. It'll go all the way out, which is all we really needed to do. So I need to remind myself what the fuck we were doing. What's today? Today is day 2, which I believe is Tuesday. Mute. It does look like it is muting disco. I don't know why. Like, it's dropping disco out when I want it to, but if for some reason it is not bringing it back in to the degree that it should, and I'm not certain why. And if I just turn off the Ducker, what even happens? Wait, I might have an idea. Yeah. Okay. So that's back at max. That's back at max. And then we raise min right there, I think. And then we turn it back on, and that should only go down to min, and then hopefully back up to max. There we go. Okay, I got it, I think. So yeah, let's make like that the min. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. So now we have some tasks, ladies and gentlemen. We have some tasks. Also, sorry if I am a little bit slower at reading chat. It is because the backend software that I use updated last night, and I didn't realize until like right before stream. So, it updated a little bit, and I'm not used to the new layout, but it's fine. So, we still obviously have Who Made the Call, explore the Whirling's secret passages, which I still really want to do. Gotta get a hold of a sad song on tape. Can't do that until Wednesday. Who Made the Call? It just says might take some time. Gotta get Joyce's info on the lynching, but to get that, I gotta get my badge back. Styling my paperwork will take some time. Figuring out the unauthorized access will take some time. Track down my badge might be a miracle. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Add more beauty. I gotta get government marked heavy fuel oil. Prove my authority to Titus Hardy, which maybe is my current goal. Maybe. I don't know. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 9, which we just have to wait for. Find Morel, which is on the other side of the water lock. Ask about the tattoo's possible meaning. You should probably talk about 2 people about... Oh, wait. You have a photo of the hangman's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them, tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. Okay. So, tattoos, I feel like it would either be like a tattooist or someone who knows history. I believe that was like the original prompt, was like someone who knows history. Okay. Oh, I gotta go talk to the Jolly Mesque about the armor. That's just like a straight up thing. Get the boots off the victim's feet. I can do that. And then send the victim to processing. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Check twice to see whether you're done with all corpse-related tasks. After you send the body away, can't take it back. Which I have not finished with all corpse-related tasks. So I guess first thing, let's go talk about the armor with the guy. No, the volume's not coming back. Shit. It's very quiet right now. Okay, wait. But then does it fall? It's not falling. I'm sorry if this is very confusing here. Let me show you what is confusing me. So, wait, how does that look? Okay, that doesn't look different. So there is this thing, which I think is like the main actual like target that it lowers the volume to, but I can't tell. This is the line that it's actually set to, though, so I don't know what the fuck this thing even does now that I look at it. But if I raise that to there, it's like a lower minimum, which is good. But then it's supposed to come back in, and it's not doing that. See, it just like stays there. So I don't know, and this is like a cap on the max, but I don't know why it's not coming back in. Unless it's like continually detecting my mic. Maybe that's it. All right, final test. Doesn't work. It's test number 2. Okay. Test number 3. Drops it out. Does it come back? Sometimes it works, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I think maybe it was because it was never above to trigger it. I'm not sure. Either way, I think it maybe is working now. I don't care. I don't care that much. The sound is really great in this game, but it's not, you know, it's not absolutely critical. If this continues to not work, I'll just turn it off and then set it good volume.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Okay, that worked. Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? He looks at you with soft and hazy eyes. I'm also going to slightly lower the duration of the fade in. And the total time for the whole operation. There we go. Okay. Everything has subtitles. The only thing that might suck is people who aren't looking at the screen. Yeah, true. Either way, okay. The weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection. Yeah. Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? Why are you striking? Kuno told me you're supposed to know about the armor. I think, actually, the weasel I visited. Let's just talk to him about the weasel.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Fair enough. Okay. The mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. Man, with a funny mug collection can't be that bad. All I'm saying is he had lots of mugs. It had antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Alright, Kuno told me you're supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? But also the probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces. Cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? I mean, the leggings are part of the boots. They're sabatons. I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. Okay. I'm going to find all of it. Sure. I'm ambitious. Fuck it. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Nah, Kim, you don't understand. I'm the superstar cop. I
It's
can't just
implying
find all of
he
it.
finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
1 is in the sea, presumably? Yeah, it's in the sea. And you know who I know who has a boat? The Union Buster lady. She's got a boat. Boats go in the sea. I get the boat. I find the helmet. Easy peasy. So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Fun. Okay. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Go return and confront him. Bet. All right, let's go talk to Kuno again. Yeah, my favorite person in the whole game to talk to, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno's terrible, but he must have been so much fun to voice act. Oh yeah, absolutely. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Shamrock. He said thank you, wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Ay. All right, well, that's done. Let's see. We still gotta get the boots, but we gotta get it when Kim's not there. Find all the armor pieces. You want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle-hardened glory. Note, this might take a while, like a long while. Okay. What? Okay. Possible victim tattoo things. Like people that are into history. Who do we know that's into history? We kinda know that... Oh, do we have all of these? Holy shit, we have quite a few. We kinda know that... Let's think. I don't think the bookseller's like that into history, was she? I don't think so. I don't think most of the people in the harbor area were. But I feel like we have met someone. Maybe the cryptozoologist? History. There's... Let's think. Let's just ask our friend in here and see what's up.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
Nope. She had fuck all. Okay. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. That's true. That's not very historical. Maybe? You know, I haven't been to talk to the Union Buster at the harbor in a while because, you know, I don't have the badge for her yet. But maybe she will have some insight on my current predicament.
You're back. Good.
What can I help you with?
Number 5. Let's do it.
That's the man who was killed.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the Bat's Day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
About my missing badge again.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've taken care of formal protocol.
Okay, wait. Maybe suggestion has a way through. A dirty alliance, sympathy for your amnesia. Oh, but it's a red check. But it's 83%. It's 83%. I feel like I go for it, right?
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Shit. Okay. Well, I don't want to do that, but okay, let's do it. I mean, it's the only way now. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Okay. I mean, she's implying implicit connection between the Union and the drug trade.
They're
Interesting.
profiting from this trade.
Right.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us a moment, madame. All right, Kim, what's up? What's up with this? Because this just, I mean, if it's actually an illegal drug trade, does that not seem like the sort of thing we would want to investigate? But maybe it's not that simple, and that's what Kim is about to kind of confront us with.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How'd you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I thought it was going well, honestly. Up until then, but I didn't even really volunteer as I didn't agree to it. Yet.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Ooh, that's not good.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
I mean, to be fair, Everart did also know about me, so maybe she has a similar file. What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah, but it's not like... It's 8 by 6, but I haven't been on a drunken blackout binge for, I feel like we could retrace my steps, Kim. We found a lot of other stuff. I think you'd want to let your captain know that you have suspicions of the drug trade and let them assign you. Yeah, the relationship with the precinct, and it just seems like, in general, like law enforcement and the government jurisdiction is a little iffy. What they call it, the Gossamer state. The
situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
So you're saying not the time of this game that literally goes minute by minute. You're saying that it would take a little bit longer than that? Interesting. Let's get back to her then. Okay, so we don't do that. Do I even have to go back to her? I feel like if I go back to her, it's going to force me to, like, actually gotta conclude to a bit. We'll see.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, no, she's not. Okay. Okay, maybe this is just the superstar cop in me. I feel like we can find it. I feel like we can find the badge. But, And I feel like there's more going on in this apartment building than originally met the eye. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. Okay. We can reasonably assume you haven't been off the island since your drunken stupor, but technically we don't know that. True, and I do have the small sub-theory that I'm the one that jammed up the water lock. Although, how I got back fucking over after that is anyone's guess. Even if you accept the mission, you aren't obliged to complete it. Nothing is shut off to you. That's fair, but I feel like Everart's gonna hold it over my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, I doubt that it'll actually complicate talking to... Well, actually, that's exactly what I think. I think it might not actually shut off any options, but I feel like it'll be like a -1 to a check or something. Like fucking Wild Pine's lapdog, -1. Or some shit like that. Or even to Titus. I don't know that Titus is gonna like if I do that sort of shit. Let's see. Maybe the old guys. You know, they're old. They've lived through history. I say find the badge. Let's find it. Hello. Hi, Renee.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh shit, Renee, a bit of a loyalist? I mean, I guess that makes sense to a degree, but
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What about the cocaine, Renee?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Yeah, for sure, Renee.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
I'm pretty sure that they disagree. I think Renee is huffing big copium, and he's a little bit more realistic about maybe the leader of the country shouldn't have a cocaine addiction.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Thank you for clearing that up.
I'm listening.
Let's talk about something else. Thank you for your time. Damn. Okay, what do you have any history awareness?
I have really held down my...
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Oh shit. Wait, have we not talked to Gaston like at all? Okay. It feels like one of them is being sarcastic, but their literal words sound almost like they're agreeing. That's true. I think that Gaston is being sarcastic and René is not at all. Okay, you mentioned Jean-Marie Bellieu. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both knew her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy, fellows. No need to get for this to get ugly. I mean...
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Yeah, 80 years in the making.
Sure, officer. It's better for René's flickering ticket too. Not that he'd ever had made anything that needs tinkering.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything like story-wise, but yeah, they were in a big love triangle, but René went off to the to fight. It sounds like for the old king, whereas Gaston stayed at home with his girl. What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week, but that's all I know, really.
Absolutely nothing, Gaston?
No, officers, I'm sorry, and I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
I don't believe that shit.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
It sounds like you're holding a bit back. He doesn't know anything, but he knows who knows. You know what I'm saying? I always keep my nose clean, don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that. Sure, they don't talk about this shit around you, but I think he's still holding back some shit.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
And how do you know Evrard? What's Everart's last name? There's no way it's Everart Martin, right? Everart's his fucking son. There's no shot. How do you know Everart?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, but they know about history. They know. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Everard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Everard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
The little things. Huh. This is the fun part of small town life. If you hate someone, you still have to talk to them just because there's nobody else around. Yeah. I did not, well, you know, I did not grow up in what I would consider to be a small town. I know that people might take issue with that if they're not from Kansas, but I'm from Kansas City. It's a very sizable, it's a city. Whereas Paige grew up in a town that was very small, couple thousand. And yeah, you absolutely cannot avoid people just because you don't like really get along with them or even hate them. They're just like gonna be involved with things that you're involved with. Yeah.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes.
Oh, so he wants to pretend by saying he's like, oh, I'm not a big deal, but that's supposed to look like a front, even though the front is the front. You know, it's like he wants to seem like he's downplaying it, but he's actually being honest. He's not downplaying it at all. He's not a big deal.
He doesn't know anything because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weathervane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Oh shit, he's like an Aaron Burr type. Okay.
I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
I see. So this is like sort of Alexander Hamilton, Aaron Burr-esque. Stop waiting for it. Go and actually do something. But what are the little things you do? What are the little things you do?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
Okay, so he's like a newspaper writer? What kind of things do you write?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I had these long talks where...
It's still interesting that he's on the payroll. Everard doesn't seem like the kind of guy to keep someone on the payroll for no reason. I mean, Renee's on the payroll. But he does that to make it look like he's taking care of the carabiners. So it is... But maybe it's because of the connection to Renee? I don't know. Renee's on the payroll for a useless job, too. Yeah, I think that Renee's on the payroll specifically because he has a history as a dissident. So Everard's trying to seem like, you know, Everard's trying to play up like a unity factor of things, like, hey, you know, yeah, we had that war, we had these disagreements, but it's over. You know, we won, but now it's over. And we can all come together as one big, happy Union family. We don't need the state. You know, hey, Renee, I know that you fought for a stronger monarchy, but we'll show you that this is the right place to be. I think that's sort of the vibe there. What's up, Pharaoh? How you doing? But it is a little bit more interesting with Gaston. I mean, I guess maybe he is just like a good writer, and that's kind of the long and short of it. I mean, you need people with skills.
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I mean, if he's telling him exactly what to say, come on, man. Yeah. That's just parrot. That's basically you're just a pen name for Everard at that point. Not great. Let's stay on track here, guys. Let's stay on track.
The Union track? No, thank you.
Damn, I really thought... Oh, wait. What the fuck was that? Wait. You see that? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows in the air. Also, I think I turned down the total time ducking a little bit. I think I made it a little bit too extreme. And I should just up the fade in a little bit so that we start getting the duration a little bit nicer. There we go. And let's confirm that. Let's try that. Who the fuck is this guy again? I make my own way. They don't know me. No one knows me. I work hard. I play hard. And there's nothing in this trash can, right?
Mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox? What white envelope? Wait. I have a white envelope? White envelope. Use the interact button. White envelope with a stamp attached in the upper right-hand corner, handed to you by Everard. There's some legal documents with 2 names. Isobel Sadie and Lionel Carter, both signatures. Oh, I could just leave this envelope in the mailbox with no signatures? Why?
The dented yellow mail.
Just to fuck around? Alright, the kicking didn't work.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even.
No!
The
Fuck.
tone has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Oh my god. I thought maybe it would be like, I kick it and my badge is like stuck up in there or something, you know? I like, oh, one of the old guys is complaining about his back. He's also been squatting 24/7 since the game started. Maybe he's doing the Slav squat, you know? Maybe he's that's actually very restful. Oh, you're being sarcastic. I get it. It was actually a dick move.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly.
It's a medium level check to tell he was being sarcastic. That seems pretty easy. I mean, I think that I'm not the most socially aware person, let's say. What's up, Fletcher? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're enjoying. Episode 39. I think. What is 39? That's like starting the Chroma Conclave arc-ish, or almost about to. It's a good era. It's Briarwoods. I think.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window.
No, it's
hawthorn
still not
branches
time.
Scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Oh wait, it's a white check. I may retry it. And if the situation changes where it is time, I could just retry it then, right? So I might as well. I feel like there's no like reason not to. Interesting. Yeah, right before Chroma Conclave with the worm fight. Got it. Yeah. I think it's tough. I think the Briarwood arc as a whole is my favorite so far, but I really liked the mini Grog Craven Edge arc. I liked that a lot. But it's only, I mean, it's just gotten better and better as it's gone on. I feel so bad when I make the other cop disappointed. Kim is the best, so that's fair. How far along into the game are you? Day 2. It's a Tuesday. And I'm not like stuck necessarily, but I'm trying to finagle the situation, because at this point I know that the Titus boys are claiming, responsibility for the hanging, but they're trying to like dilute it. And there's more to the story. There's like a rape that we haven't like quite uncovered. But I need to prove my authority, which is not high. my raw authority skill is not good. So I'm kind of on a fact-finding mission at the moment, trying to figure out what I can use to increase my authority with Titus and the boys. Let's see. Let's try it. It's a white check.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
-11. Fuck yeah. Alright, revert my gaze. The Briarwood arc is legendary partially because when Matt finds his legs, the show isn't weighed down by Orion, and Matt sets the tone as a bit more serious. A lot of improvements in the Briarwood arc do continue, but the Briarwood arc gets associated with the improvements. I can see that, because it really starts like basically right when Orion leaves, so I can see that as a strong association. Percy's dice is so dramatic. Also true. The golden snitch is kind of in full force, yeah. Have we done the autopsy? We've done most of the autopsy. And then I put the body down in the fridge so that I could maybe look at it again later.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Got some impressive pots, my guy.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Do you know what's behind that door? I know he doesn't speak. It seems like he doesn't speak common, but we're going to try it anyways.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Alright, shit. God, I don't even care.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. The cobalt blue surface, old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. It leads to a side building adjacent to this.
It seems like every time I look at it, it always says with a prominent dimple lock, which a dimple lock is not that hard to pick. So it seems like I need to find lock picking equipment. Also, she's on the roof. I know that.
The door is
closed. No new checks. And we probably can't go into Kim's room. I guess maybe I could go in here with Kim, and maybe he'll let me in through this door? There's no way, right? Yeah, okay, now. I like the use of common. Yeah, I mean, we don't know it's English, and we seem to be in, like, a relatively French area with all of these, like, French accents, but they obviously don't speak French. So we're just gonna go with common. Where could I pick up a lockpick? Maybe I could get a lockpick. You know, I haven't talked to the guy. I haven't talked to the guy outside of Everart's office in a little while. First, I'm going to go check in the thrift store, or the pawn shop. And then, what's the difference between a yellow and a green? I actually don't remember. What's yellow?
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Right, I remember this. Interesting. Yeah. He doesn't just, like, have shit for sale, right?
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Oh, the traffic menace. That's the... I mean, yeah, I guess he would know if anyone. Because this isn't our world. I never really thought about it, but yeah, there's a lot of French accents. I thought Spanish. Oh, really? I mean, I guess it's also the thing that is partially influencing me thinking that there are Spanish accents is the fact that it's like René, Gaston, Martinez. It's like a lot of French words, but they don't seem to be even remotely struggling with the accenting. So to me, it seems like originally French that has maybe been like not invaded, but like taken over by like exterior influences that have forced a common language. But there's still a lot of like the old French sensibilities and culture and like stuff littered around. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's supposed to be like purposefully vague to an extent. Looked up for curiosity, and the lead developer is Estonian, or lead designer, not developer. It also could be like meant to evoke more colonial sort of tones. So it could be that wherever this is, Revachol, is maybe more of like they are maybe a fallen colonial power. And so it's like the old monarchy of Revachol was much more colonial, but now this new Revachol Gossamer state is a bit more multicultural, and they've kind of formed this common language. Potentially. I don't know. Interesting to think about. Do you know anything about the traffic menace?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
You have no idea who the driver was.
He shakes his head, slowly.
You might be able to aid us with our investigation, though.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Okay, kind of based.
He doesn't know anything.
All right, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Do you have any guns? Do you know anything about the traffic? There's something Is there something I like to sell? Probably not. I have 76 real. I definitely don't need it. Okay. Other than him, I feel like either the Union Buster or maybe even Everard himself might have a lockpick. Although, I guess Call Me Manana did say that he got someone to give him the key, which would imply no lockpick. But I haven't talked to this guy in a while. What's up?
Now it's turning into a kind of
Right.
a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Yeah, nothing in there. I feel like I do feel like Titus is the next big area that I need to investigate. But simultaneously to that, it's like I don't think that I'm gonna get not even like the good ending, but even like a good ending with him at the moment. I don't think that I have the right setup to really properly converse with Titus. So I'm worried about engaging in it too hard. Have I done
An
this?
imposing combination of a punch clock
Guess I
and a
haven't.
payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I thought it might be a border town that has gone back and forth between countries over the centuries. I mean, that would be... I'm trying to think if there are any major capitals that have also acted as that. Maybe like something like Prague, I guess, could maybe be similar to that, where it's like the capital of it was the capital of a country, but it has changed hands many times over the years. I guess there is some historic implication for that sort of thing. That could be it. I don't know what the actual capital of the Holy Roman Empire was. Was it Rome? Or was it like Berlin or something? I don't know. The location did feel very small country in Middle Easy Europe to me, an amalgamation of a bunch of different influences. Potentially. I can sort of see that, yeah.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005.
I remember this. This ends up
4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
This calls like a pizza place, right?
Calling.
Or something similar.
Calling. Still calling. Then
Video Revershal, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter.
the voice of a youngster.
Video Revershal is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lemmy.
It's the capital. That was my assumption. I guess I might not know that, but my assumption was that it was the capital. I mean, we're currently in not Jamrock, but we're in Martinez. My assumption was that Martinez was like a neighborhood of the capital, since I'm from Jamrock, and it sounds like I am part of the like national federal establishment, and I just assumed that was like we're on like the outskirts of a city sort of deal. Like we're on the exterior. Sort of outer neighborhoods. But I could be fully incorrect about that. That was just my interpretation of where Martinez was like an outer borough or district of the capital. The Malaysia region has a history very much like you're describing. The various islands have changed a lot of times, formed and dissolved various political boundaries. Interesting. I said Malaysia. Interesting. So yeah, that could be the situation here. Is that we're we're all interpreting it correctly, yeah. Video, do you know me? Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Oh.
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
Okay, what kind of film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the other part.
Interesting. for the capital to be in this much disarray is not good. I think that could sum up the entire game's tone so far. Yeah. I think it's kind of a, regardless of your ideology, nothing really seems to be working here. Yeah. And to me, one of the, like, political takeaways of this, like you know, because every game has an ideology, but this one is a little bit less shy about it than other games, is that it seems like this game's, like, kind of core statement is that corruption is the problem everywhere. Like, no matter what political ideology you're falling under, corruption is like the disease, the rot in the middle of any human ideology. And there doesn't seem to be an area of life that is free from it. That's my interpretation so far, anyway. I like the worker struggles with the name realistic. Yeah, absolutely. Like, not trying to you know, go any crazy, but he's like a minimum wage kid that has probably never seen a name like that before. Yeah.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I was prepared to disagree with you, but you landed on where I am. It paints liberal and conservatives as both pretty messed up, just in different ways. Yeah, which, like, I think that as an exterior observer, you can have, you know, more nuanced opinions on, and the game is obviously taking, like, the game has constructed a situation to where that is all true, but the situation doesn't feel divorced from reality. So I think that that's, like, kind of the goal there, is, like, or not the goal necessarily, but that's sort of the working in, is it's like, we will try to present these things faithfully and then show how corruption eats away at all of the ideals of any ideology that it comes into contact with. I don't think that it's a centrist about it, though. Yeah, I do agree with that. Like, the more right-handed side of the more right-leaning sides of things are definitely portrayed as more like gross and disturbing, whereas the leftist side is definitely, I think, portrayed as more like what we would consider socially good nowadays. But it is still, even at a more core level, hitting on, you can't have these high-minded leftist ideals if you also continue to allow corruption to fester within the ranks. That's what's going to take down every ideological bent. Yeah, doing the most leftist thing along the way by making fun of leftists. Yeah, infighting. You have corrupt people putting in whatever public face is most useful for their corruption. Sometimes that public face is left, sometimes right. Doesn't matter, not the point. The point is to collect power. Yeah, like, I think it's definitely portraying the ideals of leftism as better, but is still portraying how corrupt people are going to take that and fuck with it and, like, fuck it up. And, like, especially, I think it's probably biggest critique so far that I'm taking away is this idea of the Gossamer state. Even with, like, really strong leftist ideals with a Gossamer state, it falls to corruption almost instantly, it seems. Is at least this game's viewpoint, which is cool. It's not that sort of nuanced point, I think, is rarely portrayed. Because, like, I think like Shell put it well, it's not a centrist game, but it is a bipartisan game in some ways, which is very interesting. Very, very interesting. It's noir, so everything's bad. True. But I think that they're hitting on, like, a lot of times in noir games, a la, like, or even noir stories, a la Batman, like, Gotham is bad also because of corruption, but it's bad in, like, a very surface level way and corrupt in a very surface level way. And that is just, like, an excuse for the aesthetic and the genre to do its thing, tell its stories. I mean, it's a fucking comic book. I'm not expecting it to go super deep. Whereas this is taking a much more deep and nuanced look at the topic of corruption in the noir lens, which is super interesting. Yeah. The creator's an Estonian communist, so it's not devoid of bias, for sure. I love it. I mean, no game is devoid of bias. Like, in Call of Duty, you are a military special operative destabilizing foreign countries. Like, and it's presented as dope. So I would very much say that no game is really devoid of bias. Maybe Trackmania. I think like Trackmania and Rocket League. But I guess you could argue that they're promoting cars. I don't know. Any game with, like, a story is not going to be devoid of bias. Everything, like, when you make a creative work, you are leaving. It's the classic Brennan Lee Mulligan quote. Like, when you're creating a character, you leave a bit of yourself on the table. When you're a DM, you create a world, you leave some of your bias, some of yourself in the project. A creative work with a story like this just can't be free of bias. And we shouldn't expect it to. It can have takeaways and, like, really awesome things for everyone. Yeah. I don't know a lot about the developer country, etc., but Eastern Europe in general has a lot of experience with a wide range of political systems. True. Yeah, they've gone. Eastern Europe has run the gamut in a way. Trackmania hates public transport. Confirmed. Trackmania does not support high-speed rail. It wants the Hyperloop. Damn it. Let me run my Trackmania car through the Hyperloop. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Okay, let's see. Is there anything I'm actually interested in here? Where is everyone? The harbor's empty. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? What's in that container over there? I mean, I don't think that's anything that I'm looking for. I think I've gone to talk to Everard since talking to the Hardy Boys, but let's confirm that he has nothing new to say. Especially since the whole armor stuff.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I love the drama, who has sort of functioned as my lie detector so far, is just like, I don't fucking know, man. What do you want? You want me to tell if Everard's lying? I can't do that shit. I'm not that good. No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Yeah, I've noticed, Everard. It's weird. You, like, ignore Kim when he talks. And you only address me. It's actually a little creepy, Everard. I'm not gonna lie to you.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
No. Fuck. Maybe I do just have to do Titus. I feel like I have walked everywhere. I've been everywhere. The only things that we can do are the smoker on the balcony, which admittedly seems like it'll be a big thing. I don't know who we can talk to about the tattoos. I don't know. I just really don't believe in my ability to do this right now. I'll be real. Yeah. Maybe I could... no. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have faith. That, like, the things that I know that I can do that are open to me, I don't have faith that I can complete. So I feel like at this point, I just need to wait for the smoker. But that feels like a waste of time in a game where every minute counts, literally. There's a bunch of tar over here. Kim is too reasonable and normal. Alternatively, Everard is a manipulator and assumes you're more easily manipulated. I mean, all truth, all facts. Which, to be fair, I'd agree with. You're an alcoholic who lost both his badge and gun. Yeah. It all makes sense. Are there any locations I haven't been to in a while where the people might have potentially new dialogue? Maybe the body again? I don't think the body was basically the last thing I did before I got off last time. And so I don't think that I've found anything that will help me with the body. And I need to get the boots off anyways when Kim's not around. I don't think she's going to be of any help. Let's go. 0.9. I'm rich. I'm rich. Let's go. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's Commodore Red. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Dude, maybe I should just walk around with this guy. Okay. Let's discover secret orbs in shady areas. I haven't walked around with this just like out before. So secret orbs, secret orbs. We're looking for some secret orbs. I want to talk to her, but I can't. It's so unfair. How dare. Oh, maybe over here? No. Yeah, I haven't really had my flashlight out, except in that room where like you can't progress if you don't have it out. Let's try on top of this. Inside of here, inside of there. No. You know, I didn't really think about the flashlight before. Let's see. Anything over in here that could help me get through the blue door? Maybe? I don't know if this is actually like a quote-unquote shady area or not. Also, how the fuck do I get up to the third floor? It must be that that's an elevator, which means that she knows how to use it. The cigarette lady. Because she's up there smoking right now, so she must know how to use the blue door. You would think, at least. Does shady mean dark or suspicious? I assumed it meant literally dark, but I could be wrong. Is there anything else to do here? I don't think so. Oh, light step 41.
I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Mm-hmm. Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our old soul. Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul.
The odd soul. And we think that the odd soul is a lorry driver. I assumed lorry dart too, but I was confused because you're walking around mostly outside in the light. I mean, maybe it's like where there's shade, you know? I guess that's fair. Okay. I know that I had it open during this. I still want to get this open, but I need a super pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
My really big worry is that if I open this up with not the super pry, or if I try to turn the ice cream crank, it's gonna destroy whatever's inside. Do you guys think that's a possibility? You know, this is my game. I make the rules. I'm gonna save scum it. If it sounds like it destroyed whatever's inside, I'm gonna save scum it.
This orange machine is dead still. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
I'm reloading. I feel like we're gonna open it up and it's gonna be like you stirred the Matrix into being broken. I can't do it. Okay. What else? This was an old rifle bunker. This is where the body is. I mean, I guess let's look at the body again.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
Okay, it's a white check. I can retry it. So I guess I might as well. And then if I level up again, I put another point into perception. What equipment do I have on? Close the door. Okay. We got to put on some perception equipment. Let's see. What do we got now? Anything that lowers perception? What is perception? Yellow? Reaction speed, composure, savoir-faire. Okay. So nothing that raises it. Or if it does raise it, it's going up and down. Yeah, okay. Anything for perception? Absolutely nothing. Delightful. All right, let's try it again.
Eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
Oh, I got a 13 on the 14. Fuck.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
All right, close the door. Did those shoes affect indirect modes of taxation? Yes. Yes, they did indeed. Let's see here. Let's go in the back door. Oh, wait, no. This is not how we get there. Let's go into the apartment building. I don't know if I walked around in the apartment building with this. And maybe, actually, okay, before the apartment building, let's go to the pawn shop. I don't think I've walked around the pawn shop, and the pawn shop is kind of dim. So maybe... Damn. Could save scum it if you really wanted to. I don't want to save scum the actual check itself. I'm not gonna do that. I mostly was doing it to be like, am I just living my life in fear? and turning this crank is actually the way to open it, but it was not. So then I just reloaded. All right, into here. Let's see if we find anything. Like, I'm thinking like in maybe one of these two areas with the flashlight. Like, what if my badge was in here, you know?
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall. This looks so sad.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Wait, what? But I can't look at the fridge? What the fuck? Damn. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I think our flashlight is already paying dividends a little bit. Oh.
A
This is just
plaster
Kraz.
cast bust, honestly. He does kind.
Yeah, that's just Krasmazov. This definitely has more map behind it, but I have no way to interact with it. Shit. I don't think... I just have to have it equipped, right? I don't actually have to point it in any particular direction. I don't think so, at least.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
I'm too early. I want to go back there. Is there back there? There's not a back there. Shit. I failed the perception once again. Because I feel like the perception check is going to give me what I need to potentially interact with Titus. That's why I'm so concerned about the perception check there. Because I feel like if I don't have that, the convo with Titus is just not going to go. Why don't you want to talk to Titus? Because I am not authoritative. I have talked to him before, but at this point, I need to prove my authority. Maybe I'll talk... You know, I don't think I've ever been in my room with the flashlight out. And my room's kind of dim. Maybe I'll talk to Gart real quick. What's up,
Can
Gart?
I help you?
No. Let's just walk around my room. Maybe I'll talk to the law woman as well. There's no way that my fucking badge is just like in here somewhere, right? That'd be insane.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The bed is still cold from the broken window. The fan is spinning.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Pull on the light bulb?
The lights are on.
Ow. Okay. Does that help in any way? What about the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, wait. Use your chain cutters? Oh. Ooh, wait. I have chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Did you call your office? I forget what the police were. The precinct? I did. I have. Fuck.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
I mean, I guess let's go. Let's try. It's a white check, and I have plenty of mag.
It's too late.
Yeah.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay, let the mirror be. Maybe there's some shit going on with the mirror. Let's check for some checks that I can retry. Those on white are available for retry. Okay. So this. Okay. Physical instrument challenging. Warded door? What is this? Okay. Barbell. Ice cream maker. Novelty dice maker. Map wall. Map wall's only challenging. Yeah, see, Titus Hardy, authority is godly. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play a board game with Kim. Let's play some board games. Godly is a difficulty? Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's play some board games with Kim. Why not? I know that I need to burn some time anyways. So let's fucking do it. I think the warded door is the blue door in the kitchen. Was it? Warded door. No, I think warded door is over in the complex. It seems. Seems like the warded door is over in the commercial complex. Although that's interesting. I don't even remember that one. I'll have to look at it later. Okay, yeah. Let's play a board game. Interact.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. You give it a light shake and feel the pieces shift around inside. What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Motives. It's in the hotel. The blue door is in the hotel. The warded door is not the blue door. Because the blue door doesn't have any checks associated with it. At least at the moment. And like on the map, you can see that the warded door icon is not on hanging and rags. It's on the commercial complex. But I don't know where in the commercial complex the warded door is. All right, let's do it. It might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
All right. You've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explained the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you.
I imagine that we just set up at this countertop right
In
here.
the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza.
Hell yeah.
There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. The ward door's the door in the haunted area. Oh, it's a bug. Maybe there's a check I didn't do on that, because I got in by like convincing her that I was the paranormal detective, so maybe there is another check that I can do. I'll have to check it out.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Saffray territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
All right, Detective. Your turn.
Wait, do I actually have to play? I thought it was going to be like a fade to black.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Okay, wait, I actually have to like fucking like really pay attention to this. Wait, because I want to beat Kim, obviously. I'm the superstar. Bag of tokens, center is the Revachol. Apricots, Saffray, Archaeological, Ilmurat, Sugar Seminine Isles, Magenta Cocaine. And he went to Saffray and Seminine Islands. Just do whatever Kim did? No. Let your workers rest for a while. Sure, I don't know.
What? It's the very beginning of the game. Your workers haven't even done any work yet.
Make them work a little, but not too much.
That's more like it. You produce a handful of archaeological treasures and a smattering of other resources.
You can get the key or kick it down. If you get the key, the kick it down check doesn't go away. Oh, interesting. Okay, gotcha. Why would you think that? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know why I thought that.
Meanwhile, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Kim, can I do my first turn over? I think I messed up.
Come on, Detective. Don't be a spoiled sport. You'll have plenty of chances to earn your own points.
I'm not even sure what points are.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Shit, alright.
If points are really arbitrary, as the lieutenant says, what's to stop you from playing the game the way you want?
I mean, yeah, conceptualization, okay. Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the Real Belt. But that's obviously nonsense.
Right, obviously nonsense.
Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
What's the moral intern? Is this a god?
That's a subject for another time. All you need to know is that they are a powerful transnational organization, of which the Coalition, and by extension the RCM, are but one small piece.
So the EU? That's terrifying.
That's just the way it is. Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
What? I don't even... I don't know how much is like my character just like making it up, or if there's an actual mechanical benefit to investing in them. Yeah. Not political, even a tiny skosh of a bit. Yeah. Fuck it, let's invest in them. I'm literally wondering throughout this, I'm leading into my conceptualization, I'm leading into Art Cop, because I don't even think that this, like, I don't know what investing in them means. Because I will tell you, in actual board games, I do like making big and powerful units rather than having a shitload of them. I'm a green player, not a white player. So I'm gonna invest, but I don't know.
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial infrastructure.
That sounds good. It did say that investing in your employees wasn't an effective strategy. Maybe the game doesn't know what it's talking about. Maybe the game doesn't understand itself.
Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
How much is 1? I don't have context. Gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points. Take a look at the scoring tables in the back. You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of people who generate their wealth? What? So you're saying I should treat my workers like disposable labor instead? So you're saying I fucked up? We'll do number 1. Yeah.
Yes, precisely.
All right.
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning? You should reject their system and just play how you want.
I mean, I kind of fuck with that. I will say, so the other day I was playing board games with my friends because I like board games, and we were playing a game called Quacks of Quedlinburg. And early on in the game, I had played very normal the first time, and I almost won. I got second, and then the next time, everyone exploded on the first turn except for me. So I was way ahead in victory points. I was way ahead. And if I kept playing standard, who knows what would have happened. We would have had to see how the game played out. But right after that, there was the option to take more victory points or actually invest in your bag. And I was like, fuck it. Let's go all in on victory points. So every time I had the option, I would not invest in my engine at all. Every time there was an option, I took more victory points. And so by the middle of the game, I was like double the next person's scores, but my board was terrible. Like, I was very clearly, the longer this went on, the more likely I was to lose. But I liked playing like that because then I became, the big bad. I became, the villain, the heel. That everyone was like, well, we just got to catch up to Mega. Got to catch up to Jack. And I like that in almost any game I play. I like picking a style. Not just doing what will win, but picking a style, especially in multiplayer games. In single-player games, a little bit, I don't care as much. But especially in multiplayer games, I like doing what I do and doing it well. And just not worrying about too much what's going to be really, really good. Just being the best at what I do. It feels like a mix of Settlers of Catan and Seven Civilizations. I can see that. Yeah, it sounds a lot like what am I thinking of? Not even Scythe. Almost Seven Wonders even ish. Yeah. I feel like in your games you almost want to go for the thing that only gives you points in the end. Depends on the Euro game. Very much depends. I mean, some games, there is not a way to not do that. I'm thinking about something like Power Grid. It's you can't, there's nothing to do in Power Grid other than get the points. So you just kind of do it. But in other games, there are some other things you can do that are a little bit different. Yeah. Depends on who you're playing against. Also true. Yeah. What up, Mr. Paneer? How you doing? Welcome. Maybe Seven Wonders is what I'm thinking of. I haven't played too much of it. I do want to at some point. Let's see.
It's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safrey territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots.
Extremely valuable. I think you're misunderstanding. There's often things that you score immediately and things that you only score once the game is over. The things that you score after the game ends are often more effective and also hide your true power. Oh, yes. I see what you're saying. I think the power grid example still applies of like in power grid, there's no delineation between like scoring at the end versus scoring mid game. But even to like use another example of like Scythe, in Scythe you can have the essentially hidden stars where you complete your objective but then save revealing it for the end. Yeah, I mean hidden information is always going to be good and like disguising how ahead you are, because most Euro games have an aspect of dogpiling where it's like if someone's super ahead, a lot of the other players can band together to take them down. So often, just in general, hiding information when you can in Euro games is good. But a lot of Euro games just don't have a delineation between like when you score things. But I do see what you're saying. The first guy to say my name perfectly. Thanks, Mr. Paneer. I'm trying to think of how else I would even say that. That's all right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how else I would even say that. But I'm glad that I said it right.
You struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Let's go. Okay. Large supply of cocaine. Amplified music. You'll say Mr. Painter? Painter. That's wild. That's wild. I feel that though. I have the opposite. Well, maybe not the opposite issue. Maybe you also have this issue. But my last name is not hard to say, but it is a non-standard spelling of a fairly, like, not like a super common last name, but whenever people hear it, they assume it is spelled a way that is not how it is actually spelled. So when people see the odd spelling, quote unquote, they want to pronounce it a way that it is not pronounced. They're like, is that like, and I'm like, no, it's pronounced the way you would think. and they're like, oh, okay. At least not Australian Painter. Mr. Painter. Let's see. Same case with my actual surname. Yeah.
This isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safrey in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more, Encyclopedia.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safrey.
Okay.
By introducing cocaine into Safrey under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
Ah, it's the Opium Wars. I see. It is Britain and China with opium. What does that have to do with the game, Encyclopedia?
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens. each turn.
That's fucking hilarious. I hope I can do that. It's odd that my surname matches with the vice presidents. Oh, the Indian vice president? Does India have a president or a prime minister? Or both? I actually don't know. Or the current, or like the U.S. vice. We have both? Okay, so president and a prime minister. I always find that kind of interesting. Being an American. And especially because it can like vary so much from country to country and like how exactly that relationship is implemented. Because I feel like sometimes I see a foreign country that has like president and prime minister, and I assume that the president is the figurehead, but then it's the other way around. And like the prime minister is more of the figurehead. It's very interesting. I haven't looked into other governmental types in a long while, at least. I think I did a dive at one point, but not recently. I lived in the States for a bit, and I have a very Norwegian last name, so it was so incredibly mispronounced all the time. People kept putting in new vowels and more syllables into it. That's very funny. Oh, man. Mine is at least like a very... Mine is only a casualty of English, where like some vowels are randomly pronounced differently in English. And the standard spelling makes more sense than my spelling. My spelling is wrong, but that just is the way it is. Not gonna lie, this game sounds dope. This does sound like a sick Euro game. I agree. Prime Minister, Prez, Vice Prez. Prez is just for picture in the background in offices. Prime Minister is the prime guy girl. Gotcha. Okay. So see that, yeah, and that's with my America brain. That is the opposite of what I would have figured, but it makes sense. I can see that. Interesting. I have a letter in mind that is not in the English alphabet. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough for English speakers. What alphabet is it in? Because I know Cyrillic, and learning a different alphabet was a really interesting experience. I really enjoyed it. But I've never learned like the Scandinavian. I don't know what the Scandinavian alphabet is even called. Is it just the Scandinavian alphabet? Because I know like Russian and the Slavic languages all use Cyrillic, but I don't know what the Norwegian alphabet is even called. There was only one lady prime minister we have had, and it went wild when she was in power. I mean, it's one more than the U.S. has had. It's a Latin, but we have extra vowels. ZWA could be a nice alphabet. Zwa? My last name is just Bacon. And some people think it's spelt bacon. I think Americans have a hard time with names in general. Yeah. What's up, Lexi? It is especially like, I don't know, it's strange because Americans are like introduced to so many non-standard names. Even in my like relatively smaller state with relatively like smaller population and foreign population, I was introduced to so many non-standard names from a very young age. But I don't know. There's like this weird like disconnect where a lot of people I know just don't give a shit about pronouncing it wrong. I don't know why. I can't like pin down why that is, but people just like see a word and they do not care about pronouncing it wrong. Unless it's hyper common and then they feel like a little embarrassed. But I like most people I grew up with would just like, if I'm trying, whatever. But I don't know. My parents were always very concerned about pronouncing people's names right. So I did try to learn, and I do try to do it well. A O A after Z in the Norwegian one. Interesting. So I don't know what the AE is actually. I don't know what any of those are called is the problem. It's like A0 and then A with a little hat. I like the A with the hat. I would take on that one if I could. Although I want the Latin alphabet to get some letters deleted, at least from English. They say that learning... I just get rid of C. Get rid of C altogether for English. Everything that C does, take care of with S and K. We can just get rid of C, I think. They say that learning a new alphabet is harder than a new language in an alphabet you already know. I can imagine, yeah. The number of labor prime ministers we have is one more than the number of world trades. Woof. But here, yeah. I mean, that is accurate, I suppose. Oy, oy, oy. Which is also what the Danes have, but the Sweden does things a little different. Lol. The only character I want to bring back is Interrobang. I don't even know that one. I don't even know how to tell you how to pronounce without using them. That's fair. That's fair. What about the ch sound? I would rather either... I mean, you can still theoretically, if you just axed C, there's no, like, the consonant cluster for KH is hyper uncommon in English. So you could just make the consonant cluster KH mean ch. Or just make it to where sometimes H makes the ch sound. You know, like it's H is sometimes silent already. The ch is the only one where like you need the C for, where or you could just make an entirely new letter. I'd honestly be down with that. Axe C and have a new letter for ch, which is what Cyrillic has. Cyrillic has the CH cluster sound. The ch is its own letter. So just axe C, bring in a ch, and we're all good. That's what I'd do. Interrobang is a question mark and exclamation point as a single character. Oh, that's kind of fun. I do like that. Who's the person behind you in the picture? That's the main character of this game. That is Harry Dubois. That is my main character. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to customize him. If YouTube transmits this correctly. Oh, yeah, I see that, Interrobang. Interesting. That's very interesting. I like that. Ch is an actual letter in Hindi language, our language. Yeah, exactly. It's in Hindi, it's in Cyrillic. Just add it in. The picture behind your head? Oh no, that's just Kim. He's just Asian. He's not Kim Jong-un. No, that's Kim Kitsuragi. He's our partner. That's a bad font for it, kind of muddled. Yeah, it's a little bit small, at least on this side. Let's see. If I put it into here, is it a little bit more clear? Oh no, that is less clear. Okay. Y is also considered a vowel in Norwegian, so we end up with 9. It's a very vowel-sensitive language. Interesting. I can't make this a language stream. I want to do a dedicated language stream at some point in the future, but this is a disco stream. It's a Disco Elysium stream. I gotta remember. How'd you even do that?
You can. It's right there in the rules. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
I mean, introduce lieutenant's workers to cocaine. He made fun of me taking care of my people. He doesn't. We're going tribal. We're going nationalist, baby. Build all the infrastructure for our people and then get them addicted to cocaine. So that it looks worse. It's like, hey, I don't need a lot of points if you have none. This is gonna be a low-scoring game for old Kim. Lieutenant's face goes stony as you take your turn. He does not appreciate you getting all his workers addicted to cocaine. Why not? What? That seems like such a nice thing to do. Gotta slowly morph Mega into doing conlang. I would love to do a conlang. It's really hard, though.
In turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens.
Oh, let's go. More dependent. Let's have World War III chat. No. No, thank you. Refrain. It's good vibes here. Let's just do lighthearted language talk and board game talk.
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Safre Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rub it in with number one. I'm not gonna be like just like they did it in Safre. We're gonna plead ignorance here.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit: protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor.
Suzerain's disfavor. I don't think. Bonnier. I know I'm being lighthearted, but no, thank you. I get that you're joking around, but lighthearted. Some people don't take those as jokes because people are actually worried about it. Let's have fast food chat. What? I don't know what you're doing, Mr. Paneer. Let's see.
The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might?
Yeah.
Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself?
You know, fast food or space exploration I can get down with. Let's have some chat. Okay. Go for it. I'm trying to win a game within a game. This suzerainty interlude is really not confusing me, but it is like disassociating me from the actual game. And I keep like bouncing off the wall. I want to play suzerainty. I know. I keep like now I'm just thinking about suzerainty and not the actual Disco Elysium. To ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol itself.
Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
Okay. Launch a trade war, go for the victory column, or build public education. Look, I already did a bunch of good shit for my citizens. I don't need to crush Kim. That's not fun. So we're gonna go with victory column. We built some good things for the workers. We got all of Kim's workers hooked on cocaine. And now we're going for victory. Let's see.
Structure requires diligent economic planning, which you completely fail to do.
No.
Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices and school for the blind.
Ooh, that's awkward.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
You know what? The game did tell me to go for a more consistent strategy. I guess I should have gone for the trade war. I would go for addicting my opponents every single game. Games were meant to play. Oh my gosh. You have like a 10-step program, Mr. Paneer. Are you going... Eat food to get energy. I kind of want to know the mechanics of getting the opposing workers addicted to drug I supply works. I know.
That might have helped, yes. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 15 victory points. The suzerain will not be impressed.
I've got 26 points. Don't be glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
To be fair, it only took like an hour. Like, it truly did not take that long.
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
Classic Euro game. This is so cool. I've never played this game inside the game before. I mean, I accidentally happened upon a shitload of money, Lexi. So I think that... So I'm just kind of buying anything that I want to at this point.
You hold the open game box before you.
It's no Twilight Imperium, that's true. And it did not really get me anything to that extent. Were there other checks that I could do? Okay, we still have the sleeping dock worker and the warded door and the barbell. So I might as well... I could go to the ice cream maker and just fucking give it a shot, but it's unlikely to work. I could take the map wall. I mean, I guess I might as well go and talk to the law lady. Did you buy the game from the bookstore? Yes. Yeah, this is from the bookstore.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
They like Elizabeth, but ostensibly don't respect her. That's sad. What are you going to do to me? I feel like this is a bad thing to ask, but I'm almost out of white checks with her.
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
We digress. Hence playing games makes you a student storage. I can stop ignoring. Hey, I thought, you know, you were on your shit. You would work it out. Revert your gaze. Okay. There are still some checks that I can make, it seems, inside of this area that I might as well just, like, go through and try all the white checks. I have plenty of meds and mag and money to buy new meds. Let's see. There we go.
This orange machine is dead.
Fuck it, let's try it.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Oh, wait, maybe Kim will know where we get one.
I have no idea, officer.
Ah, fuck.
This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Gonna go by. Nice interaction. I mean, you're just talking a lot about unrelated things, which is fine. I'm down for that. But It's not related to the game. 3% is slightly lower odds than a natural 20. Yeah. Because it's double sixes. So that's 1 out of, 36 instead of 1 in 20? Yeah. I missed you questioning the Hardy Boys. What are your thoughts about them after talking to them? There is something that they are covering up, potentially related to a rape or something, and they are trying to.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like
they're
blood
trying to
vessels
cover up
past the skin. It looks ghostly.
Something like something that I think happened with one of their people that they don't want us getting involved in, but that was a crime. Potentially that the mercenary did. But I don't know. It's also, I thought at one point maybe the mercenary is a Hardy Boy and they want to keep it under wraps because it would hurt the Union's rep. Like, I don't know. There's definitely something going on here, and I feel like the tattoos are a big part of it. But the guy was dressed up in all the armor, which also does imply that he was a merc. But I feel like most of the time that we've heard people say he was a merc, they are, like, assuming things. And then we examined the body, and we saw a lot of scars. It seemed like he was very, like, battle-tested, etc. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he was... what do you call it? That he was on Wild Pines' side. I don't think we have explicit confirmation of that, although we might. I just know there's something that they're hiding. And by slightly, I mean roughly half. Can't you turn off the freezer? I did turn off the freezer. I turned it off, but I keep thinking that it'll melt, and maybe it will melt over the course of days. But I totally thought that turning it off would melt it. But it does not seem to be, so far at least.
The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it's unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. And they must have had massive airwidth. Someone, the leader of a conductor for the hundreds of whoever decides. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 There's no way a little basement.
Yeah, we've already seen a lot of this. This is all old information.
My God. It's as if the schedule.
Nothing.
Yeah. I'm debating whether or not the password is in the ice cream vault or if we can get the password through a dialogue tree in here that I didn't pursue.
Some of the writing has faded.
No, I already did all that. Because we need a password to open up the matrix. Maybe I'll go talk to the dice maker again. I mean, the dice maker did have that shivers check, but like, I didn't think it was going to be anything substantial. Is there anything over here? No. Hi, dice maker.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Fuck it, let's try it. Why not?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Nope, I am not going to start taking off my clothes. No thank you, Shivers. Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools.
Okay. We have... anything else? Anything else?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Let's do it. Why not? High performance weightlifting gloves? Oh, shit. I didn't even know that. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
No one does until they get smashed into the barbell.
That's a fail. Oh, how did that even hurt me? Come on, that was nothing.
But the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast. Just an old man with bad form.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell. No! Fuck.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Ah, damn. Yeah, I think this is the warded door. Yeah. Okay, let's go try to steal the maps. Why not? What's that? Another boring book. Great.
Several maps have been... The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Sounds kind of like his tattoos, no?
Disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay. What is an azimuth? I don't know what this word means. Azimuth. Azimuth. The direction of a celestial object from the observer. Oh, interesting. Okay. You could also read books to make time pass? Yeah, I might have to. Because the next thing I really want to do is the, what do you call it? The, smoking guy.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer, but they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources.
Yes. Are you interested or not?
The north coast of to the east, Hudon. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is.
Wait, but how do I steal them? I know that there's a way to steal them. The map wall. Interfacing challenging. Yeah. The map wall is definitely there.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. You're at the north coast up to the east, Hudon. It's so small you can't...
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable. That old thing, from when some design...
The place doesn't...
They didn't get that far, for some reason.
This large map, Ozon, disintegrated. In the northeast, a dust mite you can. On 800 of the ocean connections, you have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at
Didn't you already steal the map? I think it was just the one you bought.
Whatever they are, the Isolas,
Oh, I figured that the one that I did just buy the Martinez map, so that was the only one I could steal. Interesting. The map wall. Yeah, it just says interfacing challenging, but it might be like the warded door, where it's still there even though I can't do it. Map wall is also coming up for my white check annoyances. Lol. Yeah. Okay. Just to interact with it really quick. Let's see if now that I've seen that map, I recognize anything.
Web of blue lines stretches. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar. Gone.
Okay, no, nothing. Might be another one that, you know. These are all cop books,
Shelves
right?
still to the
Yeah, those are all crime novels. Maybe there's a history novel somewhere. I know there's a biography.
shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Those are biographies.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range.
I don't want to give you the entire list of bugged ones in case their mere existence names are spoilery. Yeah, that's fair. What map did it remind you of? It reminded me of his tattoo. The tattoo reminded me of the Izola's map. Because they just used the word constellations in both of them, which drew my mind's eye. But that could also be a total coincidence. Like, that could be a very easy coincidence. Yeah. Oh, and the sleeping dock worker isn't even there anymore, but maybe they're there at a different hour of the day. Huh. Yeah, I might just need to read a book. Let's see. Damaged ledger, handwritten note from fridge, La Fumée, map of Martinez, Yellow Man, suzerainty. Can I play Weirall with
Large
him?
letters on the front. You pry open the box. Inside, you find a reprint. It doesn't seem to... A quick guide. The options are in order. You stuff it back in a colorful box with text underneath it, with fewer items inside. The box now a colorful...
Okay, yeah, can't. I was like, if I could play that, maybe I could go in that direction. Anyone who knows anything about the Isolas? Not that I can think of. I'm really trying to rattle my brain for someone that might know. Maybe this guy? I don't think so.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam. High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits? No shot, right?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
What's that machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a fallen A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
The general pattern seems to be that there are two ways to solve a thing by steal. Solving one way doesn't clear the map check. Got it. Okay. Got it. I loved the barbarian idiotic novels. You have to pass a check to not take damage when reading. That is very funny.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
I feel like... Okay. Let's go talk to Titus. One more time, but I might just have to bring out the book and pass the time.
Looks like the circus left town. but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, that's 3%. That's 3%. I mean, it's a white check. You may retry it. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Nope,
About
never mind.
Fucking time.
I told you I raced put to Everard and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
I mean, that is kind of it, yeah.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Oh, God, I don't know. I'm not going to do that to Shanky. I would never tell on anyone. You know what, actually? Let's think. Art cop. Superstar cop. I might actually do too. That actually might be within my constellation of flaws. Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
Maybe that'll help.
The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Okay, that's an 8%. That's better. I mean, if it's retryable, I might as well, right? What's the worst that could happen, I guess?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Stomp your feet. Great. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Thanks, conceptualization. All right, let's do the gun thing. Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Everybody, calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. There is no other way. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back. I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
He does not like that phrasing. Neither do I.
There is no other way.
Silence. He tilts his head to the side, inspecting you. A brief moment passes. Then...
Be careful. It's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What the fuck, Authority? But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Superstar. Superstar. I am merely flesh. Superstar.
What are you doing?
Fellas, you getting any of this?
These are my thoughts. This is in my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this case up. Finger on the trigger. You will respect me. I'm going to kill myself now, you fucking whore. Oh, I can't quick save. Uh-oh. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
2, 1. Do it. Get this one thing right.
I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tensing up.
Yeah. Cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
When was the last save? Have I done anything since? Oh, I've done so much since. Fuck. Yeah. It's loaded. It's loaded. Let's do it. Let's do it. We can't back down. All right.
Deranged cop. Citizens in shock.
I was like, hey, maybe it'll not be loaded, you know? Maybe it'll not be loaded. It was loaded. Man, I gotta remember to quick save more. All right, well. Okay. Let's at least go call the guy a gimp.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Damn, authority really fucked me. Authority fucked me hard.
And what's gonna happen? You gonna
That's the old man's.
But having Everard back you up like
Let's try it again.
did seem to have.
Or no, let's not try it again. What the fuck am I talking about? Let's not try it again. Okay. Do I actually have any clothes that bump authority? What's my authority at? My authority is currently not bumped. Spirit decor. This is -1 authority, great. And I think, yeah, everything else. Damn. Okay, well, that didn't go well. Any skill points? No skill points. Why can't you keep your gun unloaded? Come on. Why can't I play Russian roulette? Any drugs you can take? Good point. Good point indeed. Just this, which gives me more physique. Or clothes you can buy. I like how the classic cop trope actually remove authority, I know. Maybe some clothes I can buy. That's fair. Or do I just read? I honestly feel like maybe I'm trying to go too fast, too fancy. I think I should just read until the time where I can go talk to the smoker. I feel like that is what I should be doing. If you have a bunch of money. I do have a bunch of money, to be fair. But money can't buy you everything. I can't bribe Titus. I wish I could. Okay. You know, I just realized I don't know how to read. This is a book. So do I have to interact with it?
The face of King Fleecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now it takes a moment. Why? As you leave the tip-top tourney is an intact. This so-called you think you're instead where to even start. So all of it, basically.
Oddly
enough, there's no. Have you ever met anyone named? And that
I know I got trapped in something I didn't care about.
Sure, that's because you.
No.
Well, if I had to.
You flip back to the
Okay,
front.
there we go. Put the magazine. Maybe it's a magazine and not a real book, and that's why. It said it was a book, though. Maybe I have to get a real book. You could accept to look into the drug trade. Maybe reading the barbarian novels will help. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait. I think I'm gonna go buy a book and wait. Did they respect you? No, I killed myself. So I would say no.
The display rack is brimming.
This is The Man from Heimdall. Those are board games. Those are cop books. These are biographies. I feel like if anything is gonna have it, it's gonna be biographies.
People, whoever they are.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Okay, okay, great.
Shelves full of biographies.
Let's, yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Yes, The Man from Heimdall. No, I'm not gonna do The Man from Heimdall. All right, interact.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Okay, this is a historical thing, and there is a possibility that this does help us with the tattoos, but I really just want to pass the time at this point.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
That's so? Give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first Innocence.
Encyclopedia has never been helpful even once. I fucking... The Paracanarsian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party. Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure. Try again. I trust you've got my back, Encyclopedia.
An Innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an Innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me an answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
This is like talking to ChatGPT. I fucking hate this. No.
Damn. Great.
God, in a fucking encyclopedia. Okay. Franco Negro. Who was Franco Negro? The first innocence. Nothing is clear, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him pious. So Franco Negro is an important person. So I'm gonna say, or Dolores Day. I'm gonna say Franco Negro.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
Sure.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
Right, meritocracy shit, sure.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Felipe?
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You gonna be helpful this time?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacion. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily, out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
Okay. Stepan, you're celebrating, but I'm not sure it actually matters. I think whatever you say might be correct. Shit. That's fair. I'm gonna hope it's not that way. Erno, Pasternak, Stepan the Despicable, or Kedra? The Despicable seems to be like the bait answer, so I'm going to go with Arno Pasternak.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
I mean, they did literally say there have been a number of false innocents, so all 3 of those might have been false innocents. That's fair.
The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Are you sure this time? I'll bite. Hit me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
No, it's not. It's just fucking not. You're absolutely certain, Encyclopedia?
0 doubts.
It's not Franco Negro. Franco Negro was the answer up here. It was the answer to like question 2. Yeah, it was like the strongest innocence. Fucking Encyclopedia. I think it's Dolores Day. I mean, the name is Day, as in God. So I think it's probably going to be Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Could be the strongest and most important? No way. No shot.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an A. All correct. Impressive. Oddly so. You really navigated some treacherous waters here. Well done.
Ace that. Take that, you book. I feel like the game is implying that I cheated here. I feel like the game is implying that I picked up a guide. I so wonder. Wait. It's called The Greatest Innocence, right? Let's see. Disco Elysium Greatest Innocence. The Greatest Innocence, The Dusty Tome. Use, you can read it to pass the time. Great. Question 1. Yeah, there are, which grants experience if completed correctly. There are only, yeah, there are specifically right questions. The grade can be F, more than 6 mistakes. How is that even possible? Holy shit, no, I just fucking aced it. I'm just the GOAT. That's so silly. Oh my gosh. You no-scoped it? Yeah. Yeah. No, I just got all the right answers. And the game is... I definitely think that the game is implying that I cheated. By saying oddly so with Inland Empire. That's so fucking funny. Take that, you book.
Huh? Take what?
I put this book in its place, Kim.
Uh-huh.
You are really just talking to yourself. It is quite silly.
Let's crack open this immense tome. I took it as kind of admitting that it was rigged in your favor.
Browsing through the book again, you still have trouble understanding the torrent of information. It only seems to add to the confused jumble of facts inside your brain.
Okay.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
I mean, if I do it again, do I get more experience? 1 triumph is good enough for me.
Smarmy jerk. Bet you just got lucky that first time around anyway. Or you cheated off someone smarter.
I just want to read it to pass the time. How do I do it? Do I put it in my hand? How do I read to pass the time?
Browsing through the book, your educational survey. Imagine that. Oh yeah, this is what I was made for. Correct. Now, as the first question, easy. Everybody knows. Correct. Franco Negro. Question, got it under control. Correct. The most final stretch. I've got it. Honest. Correct. Everything from congratulate and A. You really navigated some treacherous waters here.
Aced again. You're no match for me, book.
The lieutenant is doing his best. Yeah, sure. It's so much easier once you know the answers, right?
That time it literally did say you cheated. I know. You did pass the time? Time moves when you interact with things. You just skip 15 minutes. Oh, so that's what you guys mean when you say interact to pass the time. It's literally, I just have to like click through prompts. Damn, that's gonna take so fucking long.
Browsing through the book, your educational survey is done.
Oh, it goes a little bit faster. Okay.
This is what I was made for. Correct. Nothing much is as the first question easy. Everybody correct. Franco Negro question got it under control. No problem. Correct. The most final stretch. I've got it. Honest. Correct. Everything from congratulate and A. All you really never get, but endless tries aren't really fair.
I see. I see. So, Heimdall or any other book. So was the La Fume passing time?
Free Cell smiles at you. This section, you also... Whoa, it seems to be part of a new public fit. According to this... Of course not. According to... This is precisely...
The Samaran... I suppose that...
You flip back. It takes some... Why? As you leave the main... You think instead, where to even... So, undercap thus, and that precise. At the end... Sure, that's because...
Well, if I had...
You flip... It takes a...
We're getting there.
The main... You think instead, where to eat. So, undercap thus, and that... At the... Sure, that's because...
Well, if I had...
You flip back. It takes...
Is this engaging gameplay for you guys?
Instead, where to even. So, undercap thus, and that at the end. Sure, that's because.
Well, if I had.
You flip back. It takes. Why? As you leave the main. You think instead, where to even. So, undercap thus, and that at the end. Sure, that's because.
We're almost there. We're almost there. We got to get to 21. 2100.
You think instead, where to even. So, undercap thus, and that at the end. Sure, that's because.
Well, if I had.
You flip back, unsurprised. You skim, finally. One of you flip, 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 unsurprisingly. You skim the headline, finally.
Alright.
This must be Gaston's handiwork.
Wait, Gaston's handiwork? Oh. I forgot about this.
The eternal problem. Thus, they tend to experience. You flip back to the front of the
Put the magazine. Or sit on the bench in the square. I can't sit on the bench while fucking Kim is here. He's such a killjoy. Let's see. Alright, quick save. You also have dialogue options with some characters you didn't choose, like the old guys. Yeah. But I don't think I would ask those things. And I'm not playing it like, I'm not like hard role playing it, but I am trying to restrict myself where possible. All right, let's go talk. Let's go. He's in there, I know it.
Is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh, I have to do it tomorrow? Oh, shit. But it's 9 p.m. What the heck? That's rude. Okay. I haven't tried talking to Kuno S in a while.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Right. Yup. I forgot that that's why. Tomorrow the water lock opens, so that'll be sick. I mean, I feel like once the water lock opens, our options also open so much. Right now, we're just kind of confined to this area, and I think that we've done a lot of what we can do with it. Such a purist. I suppose. He's still there. Oh, what's that? Wait, there's a thingy. L'origine du disco? Okay. I honestly feel like we don't actually have any like real hard time pressures to speak of. I feel like I just go to bed and like wake up tomorrow when I can do the waterlock. Because when does the waterlock actually happen? Should be done by Wednesday morning. Let's do it. I don't even know who that person is. Wait, okay, maybe it's time? Is it time?
Behind the dock workers.
It's not time yet.
Window.
Fuck. Revert. I keep thinking it'll be time eventually. And I still haven't found a sad song.
The door is closed. Still nothing the lieutenant gives you.
And Gart never fucking leaves. So I can't really do anything with that. I think let's go to bed. See you in the morning. Yeah.
The bed is still cold.
Go to sleep. Have you sung karaoke? I don't have the music
Still cold from
to
the
sing
wind
it,
blowing in
unfortunately.
From the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Yeah, I've been avoiding
Here
like
we are
wasting any
again, my
time.
broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Oh, I hate the limbic system's voice. I mean, it's good, but I hate it. I wonder where you can find music. I feel like that is a rhetorical wondering, but I can't think of anywhere that I could find music.
You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
I am an artist, and liver damage is my art. These are just my desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here. Back to the other place. I don't want to be with the ancient reptilian brain.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, like, took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands, complete.
I love that electrochemistry doesn't even try to sound reasonable. It's just like, take a fuckload of drugs, nerd. Just do it.
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I definitely just heard it in here. I don't know what that was. It's on the bed? I think Paige was getting a call. Everything is better with drums. Not fully rhetorical, but also a little. I don't remember where to get music. Or where I could even go about getting music. Nice. Alright. 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 Let's go across the waterlock. There has to be things. Ooh, those are other cops. Good morning. Hello.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Fuck, I should have put on my spirit decor shit.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
That's fine.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Fine, I'm leaving.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. We put on our spirit decor shit, and then we talk to her. Spirit decor, beautiful. Anything else? Okay, I think everything else is good, unless something takes down a spirit decor. But I don't think any. Oh, that's Xavier Fair. Okay, I think we're good. So let's talk to him again.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol officer?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
What? I bring word of the end to come? I know. What the fuck? I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
On the column on the side, when you're inspecting yourself, it will tell you your bonuses? Yes, sometimes I go through and check all of them because I'm not sure if something is giving a plus and something else is giving a minus. So I still have to check.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman. A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
Is he from my precinct? I'm pretty sure it lists the pluses and minuses as two entries, not combining them. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Oh, they're from my precinct.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You can't leave it like that. Spin it on its head. Engage caps lock.
You look like a burning sun.
What?
I look like a burning sun.
Push it more. Harder. Be more intelligent.
I mean the likeness of the holy sun in the sky. I look like it.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Oh, they're definitely from my precinct.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. Is this my boss?
There's something that binds you to him.
Fuck.
Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A nurse's uniform?
Yes, nurses. Why not?
He's not a male nurse. I'm not gonna ask that.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
He's my boss. I recognize him. Or like someone else in the department. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
All right, see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice. So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye, then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
All right, wait, let's see if now that I recognize the voice, I can do the check again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Ah, damn. Okay, so either my manager... Oh, wait, I wonder if I call my station. If he's not there, will it be different?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You mean you can't tell me anything about me, but I'm me?
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Damn, I can't re-ask about the badge. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna make a break for the water lock. Oh, hello everybody. Okay. Alright, the sign's gone. Let's see. Pull the lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
done.
The water lock starts moving.
Sick.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Everard, now you can.
I might still do that, but mostly I want to see if my fucking badge is over here. Oh, there are so many new things to click on. So many new things. Click. Interesting. Those are bricks. Magnesium, beautiful. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Oh, hello. Biker cop Sonnies. Hell yeah. Wait. I actually think I have a plus to empathy. No, I don't. Do I have a plus to logic? I have a plus to logic, so let's see if it lists them separately. Yeah. It doesn't list them separately. So now if I take off these -1s, I have a +1. So I do gotta look through them sometimes. If I really, really care about it. Broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no worries, no worries. It's the motor carriage. Wait. Can I use the fuel canister? Wait, this is just an item. Dented for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. The governmental issue red dye. Looks much like paint, but smells way worse. Wait, does this work? Does this work? Find all the armor pieces, the victim's tattoos. Add even more beauty. Oh, I guess I gotta return to the wall. So I think I found it then. Okay, wait, let's finish investigating the scene, but I might have found my paint.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where all the tracks were leading.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate, because this is definitely my car.
I agree.
Absolutely.
We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
What's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. Papers. Papers would be cool. Maybe there's registration inside, like a person registration. You know, like your badges.
How long will it take for low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on a swing. Fuck it.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Find the traffic hooligan. The traffic hooligan is me.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water, and a sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, you know... No! What the fuck? No! Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Oh, I actually would just like to know that from him. Yeah.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand. You're saying you're siding with the Union, but if someone puts a gun to your head, Kim Kitsuragi.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Precinct 41. Yeah.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Something municipal? You're getting a horrible headache. Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's fine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Let's see. They're not gonna... The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Okay. Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Impressive Harry isn't dead, yeah. And also, how'd he get back? This entire sequence. What is this? What is this? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Great. Hey, maybe my badge is around here. My badge! Let's go! Holy shit! It's my badge. Let's fucking go. I don't care about the shivers. Let's replace that. Woo! Oh, shit. Let's do it.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Logic. Does looks like a lot of folks partied here. Don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Looks like a lot of folks party here, I guess.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law? On the ice like this, it was probably a public danger.
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving, detective.
Oh, I cannot believe I got my badge back.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay. That's perfect. So now... Done. Now we've got the badge. No need to investigate the drug ring. We can just talk to her. Let's go talk to her. Dude, it's all coming up. This is perfect. Just gotta get on over to her. Wait. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Yeah, down these stairs. Perfect. I knew that sleeping was the right idea. Never had any doubts. The wall! Wait! We gotta do the wall on the way.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall.
Let's do it.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
I like the mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 35-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. I like mother of all walls. Wow. Yeah.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Perfect.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art? Why am I arguing with conceptualization?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean, I'm a disgusting old alcoholic cop.
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, 50% art critic is what is needed to free me from the rote repetition, so be it. Art cop.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Art cop. Actual art degree. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Oh my gosh. Yep, it's another capo type. The worst one, the most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of works and visual institutions around you. Let's go. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Oh, she actually made some art. Good for her.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, so you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time! Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Hey, hell yeah, I'll take what I can get. See you later, Cindy. Let's see. Okay, we got a lead. Let's go. All right, we've got our badge. All right, let's talk.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Show her your badge. I found my badge.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
What?
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
No, fuck. This is your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile?
All right, tell me about it.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Inspecting the badge and looking at your rank is not helpful for the case, but gives some little backstory flavor. Oh, interesting.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uh-huh. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay. All right. Let's do it. I will take this case.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. All right. Interesting. The jam mystery. I'm going to keep the skill point for now. And I'm going to just go and do like a preliminary mapping of the southern area. Just like see the really obvious shit that's just like lying out there, you know, for anyone to see. And then I think we're gonna call it for today. Oh, what was that? What was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should do something.
There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
What can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
All right. But yeah, I'm going to save the skill point and we're going to do like the very preliminary mapping stuff, and then we'll call it for today. And then that way the next time we open up, we can really decide what to do fresh with more information. But you said the inspecting the rank is interesting.
Police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What is décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the Revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank? Thanks for... Yeah, don't mention it. It'll make him awkward.
My pleasure.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing.
Interesting. Okay, the crash is down here. And there were footprints leading away from it this way. Oh, wait. Walker was indeed drunk out of his mind. What's that? Boots.
Hi, officer.
On the quay, considering the overturned boat, a sword in a scabbard. Ooh.
Anything I can help you with?
The questions. The first is, what's your, what are these? Where are we exactly? No, I know where we are. What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Interesting. Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
That's fair. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband?
Gone.
Oh. Gone where?
To the waves.
Hmm.
The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
It's healthy to let go. Time really is the best cure for sorrow. That's Art Cop.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
Nope.
Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Nope. No. Oh my god, don't know a good spot yet? You're joking. If I knew a better spot, it'd be fine. Kim's presence makes it awkward, really. Okay. Oh my goodness. I was asked to get your signature. Was I? Really? Liliana, specifically? Or can I just say that to anyone in this area? I guess it was probably her. Let's see. Get 2 signatures. Yeah, okay. Isobel and Liliana. Okay. Maybe I'll come back to her later. Oh, electrochemistry really up there with encyclopedia, I know. Okay. Do you really want to get their signatures? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Because I know that I can also just forge them. But I haven't decided if that'll be bad or good. Honestly, the Kingdom of Conscience? What? What does that mean? Oh, I have so many clothes. Okay. The Kingdom of Conscience. Taylor trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable, in other words, perfect. The Kingdom of Conscience moralist pants. Alright. But yeah, it'll depend on if I want to ultimately side with Evrart or not. which I probably don't want to do, but, you know, we're going to see. I wonder if one of these is the kid. Let's see.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Do you know what they're for? Yeah, it's to their signature for building like a center that would pretty much dominate the entire neighborhood and probably like pressure them out of their homes. Just curious. Obviously, pick either way. Yeah. Yeah, we went over all that.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Oh, wait. No, neither of these are going to be the girl with the armored gloves. Yeah. And I know that I can forge it. And I had to wait, obviously, until I could even get in here to do so. But I don't know if I want to yet. Because I'm sure that he'll figure it out at some point. Oh, okay. Give me. What is this? Industrial coals. Is this the girl? Wait, are those the gloves? No, that's a doll, I think. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
She's being frank, I'll be frank. I heard there was a girl who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Fair enough. All right.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh. All right, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back and talk to her later. She seems cool. All right, let's see. Done. I also should probably not be rocking the Esprit decor clothes. Should probably go more for like suggestion. Maybe composure actually. And then what's the shirt? Logic might be the right way to go. The boots are perception. Oh, and they have no negative, yeah. And then the pants. Ooh, actually not good. Not good pants. And then the gloves, extra half-light. I'll take it. Empathy for logic, I'm good with. Okay. I think that's all good. Ooh.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
What the heck? That's because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but It's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What the fuck is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
Thanks, Empathy. Very, very useful.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sure, fuck it. Sounds incredible. Sounds like where a superstar would be.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Right. Let's get there eventually?
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Uh-huh. Kingdom of Conscience. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's go get the sandcastle. Dig.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
I feel like we are. I feel like we're doing great. +2 interfacing. Fuck yeah. Oh, they look so sick. Let's go.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Fuck you, it's not to show off. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Yeah, I want the full suit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, the vitreous enamel material acts as a kinetic redistributor. It's meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Okay. Are you going to try to go for the boots? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. Interesting. What's out here? Thanks, Yellow Dot. I appreciate it. Interesting. Why didn't you before going to sleep last night? Oh, quick travel unlocked. Wait, there's quick travel? Because I figured that Harry would follow me, but I guess it makes sense that he wouldn't. If I, like, pretend like I'm going to sleep and then he leaves, I kind of just assumed that he would follow me. And I know I have to do it without him there. Kick drum pulse. Wait. So, church, fisherman shacks, martinets. Oh, shit, I'm already wrapping around. Oh, interesting. You meant Kim? I did mean Kim. I don't know who I said. Yes. Yeah, I did mean Kim. Drawbridge. Alright. Oh, shit. All of them? You said Harry. Oh, no, that's me. I'm Harry. I forgot. I definitely meant Kim. But give it. Oh, no, I can't do that. Okay. Cramorant.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Oh man, there's a lot more to what I unlocked on the map than I thought. I bit off more than I could chew. Huh. I'm just kind of looking around for now. Oh, okay, that's the end. All right. Okay, maybe there's less. I just kind of want to do a once-over of the map without getting too into the weeds with anyone. I mean, I know I'm literally in the weeds or reeds right now, but ignore that. That's not important. I don't know who brought it up, but mods, can we ban them? There's so much. You might want to pick different endpoints than mapping it all out. No, I have chosen my path. Oh no. Oh god, there is a lot, isn't there? Oh fuck. It smells of fuel oil. Wait, I already painted. I forgot. Oh fuck. Okay. Cigarette butts. You meant to note Tumuti. Seems important somehow. Okay. I'm just exploring. What is that? Okay. Interesting. A new tie! Or I guess a scarf. Oh, I have so many clothes. Box. Dude, there is so much clothing around here. Holy shit. How do I get back? Hopefully this is the way. Oh yeah, it is. Who knows what the fuck that is? I know that this is all the church. Dead phone. Looks like someone hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Is there even anyone I want to call?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Okay, let's see here. Mega binos? I have to wear them. Wait, where? Encyclopedia. Now don't fuck me, Encyclopedia. Like you've been doing. Postcard. Okay. What else would they do? Yeah. I mean, they have to try.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Okay. Cigarette package?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Great.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Why am I examining the shish kebab wrapper so hard? Okay.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Dodge it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue, kid.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
Could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Fuck yeah. Let's do it. God, we're so rich. So rich.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Oh, okay, no way from there. Oh, I definitely have to become art cop before I go talk to him because he clearly likes it, so I have to tear it down. I have to express disgust about anything that anyone likes. That is the job of the art cop. Dude, there is so much. Oh my god. I feel like the world exploded in size. Oh wait, these are probably the cryptozoologists. Hello.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Oh, the crypto-fascist. Great.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
The wire lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Absolutely withhold the whole story. Why would I tell them?
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Okay. What sort of specialized techniques? I really want to find the phasmid now. That sounds awesome.
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Right.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there? Ghost hunters. Ghost insects. So you're ghost hunters. Yeah.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
Okay, what have you discovered about it?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No second-hand?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
And what makes you think it's here?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it's dead?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Alright, I'll get going. I kind of want to find the thing, but I don't have a quest here, so I don't think I even can. Oh, man. Oh, there's so much more. There's so much more, but I think I have to call it there. I think we have to pace ourselves a little bit. I haven't eaten anything today. I gotta go make some food. But as always, disco's fun. As always, I do like me some Disco Elysium. Oh, and thank you everybody for joining. I appreciate it. I will hopefully be back soon if the ISP gets back to me. Good news is with the lower frame rate or with the lower bit rate, we didn't have any drops today, but it was also a shorter stream, so sometimes on the shorter ones they don't show up as much. But hopefully we can continue as we are. That'd be cool. Is it just me or did the stream drop? Oh my gosh, I hope not. Wait, what? I think it's just you. I hope. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, the stream's almost over anyways, so I'm going to continue working in the back end, and I will continue to update you guys on the front end. But with that, thank you again for joining, and I will see you later. Goodbye.